What's up? Hello. After my 2 days off over the weekend, feels weird. Welcome to Monday, or Sunday if you're that way inclined. 6 degrees Celsius today. Beautiful. At least it's sort of looking sunny outside. But it is cold, I feel it. We all feel it. Okay. You know, I actually won the 10,000 over the weekend. Of course, when I'm not streaming. It happened. I'm glad it happened, though, because ever since I came to NA, my winnings have been abysmal. So I was starting to... Of course. I was starting to think, you know, maybe it's the server. But now that I know I can win, I just can't when I'm streaming. We're good. So generally I would do a frontline match at the start of my streams, just for something to warm up, right? But today, I think I'm just jumping right into Endwalker after we've collected all our daily routine stuff, because I don't really have the time to screw around doing lots of things this week. I mean, the patch is out next week, right? We've literally got 8 days. So, we kind of need to motor a little bit. And my ult needs to complete Endwalker. Complete the Endwalker patches. Complete the raid. And I've probably got some raiding to do over this next week as well, so... Yeah, we're a bit tight on time. I think it should be fine, though. Especially because, you know, the Savage tier doesn't come out until a week after, so... We still have that week to complete things if I need. Obviously... Got to get my ult through the extreme and everything, but I'm pretty sure that will happen. Don't try to DMCA me, bro. I literally just started. I can't begin DMCA'd right now. But I will still be doing the PvP off stream. I am nearly rank 11. We're only going for 15 this season because I feel like this whole card thing is a burnout system, honestly. There's already been enough burnout with like raids that have happened recently. And then they had this and it's like, oh, it's terrible. So hopefully the rewards come back in the future because I don't want to do them right now. Jump over. That's all we get to see of the main today. It's all over. And then there's also, right now, there is also the Race to World First happening in World of Warcraft. Which, you know, I don't really follow that much anymore, but they're on the final boss now. And it's pretty close between like 3 guilds, so it's interesting now. I'm just like sitting here streaming. I want to watch that, but I can't. I think Arthur's has taken like the days off because he wants to watch, which is fine. He can. He's got nothing to do in this game other than like raid creep. Oh yeah, I got my warrior to 80. It's not the 82 that I would have liked it to be for today, but it's getting there. Like if it was 82 now, I could do the sort of Gala mold on it, but it is what it is. Do a few quests before we start though. I might need to put my gloves on. I feel fine right now, but I might need to. We'll see. Right. So there's a good chance that there's a little bit of tears today, because Garlemald is the depression zone. The first time I did that zone, I felt very depressed. Maybe it was because of what was going on in the world, because it's so like true to life around that time, but holy. So I'm hoping today we're okay. But you know, there's a point in the story where I do feel like I might cry. If it happens, it happens. It's no UT, but you know, we're approaching that as well. The dread is already set in. But yeah, I want to do a full day of Endwalker today. Hopefully get past Zodiac. I think that will put us in a pretty fine position to continue for the rest of the week and get to where we need to be. That is a zone and a half away. So it's a bit of work today, but we can do it. I believe. Yeah, this is the mount I need on my main. At least next season, because I'm going to be on NA from the beginning, I will just, you know, if I do a front line each day on both characters, I can probably fill this out pretty quickly. One front line a day isn't too much work, you know, they're like 20 minutes. So 30 to 40 minutes a day of PvP. I probably won't hate life too much. Maybe. There's a pretty good chance it could still happen. But we'll try not to. Kill a moss fungus. I should also be set for raiding next year. Had a nice trial over the weekend. Group seems good. You know, capable raiders with a bit of banter. Obviously, me coming in first time, never meeting them before, it's like hard for me to really banter with people, but I'll get there, right? You can't just jump into a group immediately and everyone's your best friend. I don't know where the boundaries are completely, but hopefully before the raid tier comes out we know. So I can have as much fun as I can while trying to pump. Is that what really matters? That's what. That's what. Well, you know it's a good Monday when you already can't speak properly. But as I said, we're not stalling today, we're jumping right in. I already stalled by being like 10 minutes late. So let's do the Endwalker. Go as far as we can today. You know, if the sky continues to be nice, I might consider going for a walk today. I went for one last night, 'cause I was just feeling like one. You know, I didn't really want to do a regular workout, so I went for a walk. The sky was pretty okay when I went out. And then suddenly a storm came in. My walk quickly turned into a jog, even though I didn't really have the stamina for it. I did get a little rained on. Wasn't very nice. Basically, my pants were soaked because I was running in an angle that just directed water at them. But I guess that's what you deal with when you go outside, right? Sometimes nature's just like, hey, fuck you. I was very cold when I got home though. The shower wasn't even helpful. Are you lost? Wandering off the street? Yes, that's me. At least we get a little bit of skippy cutscenes before we get into the depression and dread of Garlemald. I think there's a big one coming up though. It's this guy. Time for school. It's been like 18 years or something since I was in school.
Ah, I remember you.
And my comrades.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
I would have liked to get through these quests on Friday, but man, I was so tired near the end of my stream. So...
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
We were close though.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Well, I don't think Kryle's growing too much. Unless Lalafell start like, you know, a pea. She's basically the same size, right?
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Yep.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
This duty.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Alright, notepads out. We in class now. At least this class is interesting, you know. If magic was in real classes, I would have paid attention. I would have done well in school.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Wouldn't have been thinking about World of Warcraft so much.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Magic.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal.
The only answer is always magic.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the... I don't know. Can't read that.
Now,
It's
what would
hieroglyphics.
happen if that paper was doused with ink, the same type of ether as comprises the memories?
Much better.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Needed.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
But it could be.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
It's a good theory.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
We're stunned.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
We got stunned by a piece of paper. Totally and utterly defeated.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Isn't she the cat girl that called me a stray from the streets? He wants me to go talk to her. Yeah, you know. That's why he's laughing. He heard what she said. Oh well. 525. Might be sellable. It's kind of hard to like sell this gear now. Going into Endwalker, it sold pretty well because I don't know why. Because you could still get, you know, 530 gear for pretty easy tomes, but I guess that takes time, doesn't it? Why play the game when you can just spend money? Well, hopefully that's school done for today. I don't remember the next time we have school. There's a lot of school in Endwalker though. Ah, welcome back. Down to Limsa. Right before ads. Cut off Limsa with the ads. Unlucky. I'm looking forward to the trial again. It's been a long time. It's actually the only time I wiped during Endwalker main story. Like, everything else was easy one-shot, but I think it took, like, 3 tries to do the first trial. Just because spinning rooms are hard, man. Even now, like, the new trial, like the 6.3 trial, so easy, right? Super easy. You can just follow someone around and it's even easier, but whenever there's a room that spins, I just suck at mechanics. Like, I can't do them. So, hopefully there's no spinning rooms next here. I'm just gonna be like, oh my god, tell me where to go, please. Because 2 of the easiest trials this expansion, I would say, are my hardest. They just hurt my brain.
By the 12.
Spinning like Insinger Extreme though, that was pretty easy for me. Like, I figured that out in like 1 attempt.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
I don't mind, do the politics.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted
Hell
comrades,
yeah.
yourselves included.
Giga Chad Lucia.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
For now. I wish we could walk it all together.
Work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
That guy really needs a haircut. Someone cut his hair, please.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
It's funny, when I went from my main, right, because I had all the jobs leveled to 80, everyone knew me basically, but I don't think anyone knows me on this character.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Can't forget you, mate.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
The warrior
Since we all
trainer
how
should
much
know
the
me.
Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
The Uldan Lalafell love it.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Terrifying.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Actually, it won't be that long. The rest will be like 1 day for me. Finish the story and then have a new one.
Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will
Gun
address any
mode.
problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine?
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Okay. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Hell yeah. We love Sardu.
forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Just a little bit of war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
We can give Sadu a little bit of war, right? She needs it.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Thancred's like, bunnies.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I.
Yep.
They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
That's how I see people in general. People, just people. Just living their life, doing what they do.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma.
He's still wearing weird clothing though.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
Like he arrived in Eorzea and got some, you know, some rags from the Alliance and didn't even upgrade. They're just like, no, we'll just keep him in rags.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Very good.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Yes.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Okay. It's a good thing there's no, like, evil sword waiting for us here, because this... Just hearing, like, what they playing is giving me Warcraft 3 vibes, you know? The first time I played through this mission, I was like, it's very, I've been here before. I'm scared. Hopefully I don't fail the Thancred mission. That would be... That's probably the only single player trial I feel like I can fail. Because sometimes I try to rush it. Like the first time. Look at that guy. Helicopter spear. At least I don't need to run around talking to all the NPCs like I did in my first playthrough. There's so many. I think I was in this room for like half an hour. Now, are we going to wear the clothing that they give us? I mean, my clothing's pretty warm already, but let's have a look at how good it looks. Oh, Tataru, hello. What do we think? I mean, it's lore friendly, right? Where it ain't. This one. Just because it's lore friendly. It doesn't look that bad on the Viera though. Cat Girl didn't look very good. Alright, into the breach. We go to be the priest.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Exactly. If I could fly, I wouldn't go anywhere by foot. Let's be real. If I didn't have the energy to fly, I just wouldn't go anywhere.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Yeah, wearing chainmail, probably not a good idea, but he should be used to it. He's from Ishgard. Think he wouldn't be that cold? Silly man, Elaine.
received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Lucy is just a chad. She's in full plate. You know, it's probably freezing, but she's like, I got this.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
I wonder if we're gonna run into her again, because I'm pretty sure they don't die during this, right?
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Hmm.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid.
No reaving.
Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
I like the first two.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Materiel.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Different from material.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Dude, his weapon looks like it could be from, you know, DSR. Like it's a similar shade. He's already cleared DSR at the start of Endwalker. What a god.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
I shall be the floater. If you will. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Alright, don't suck. This is the hardest mission in the game. It's stealth. Ugh.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Okay.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Huh?
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Please satisfy her first in and out. Got it.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
And he'll get the job
Very
done.
well. I wish you the best of luck.
Everything Thancred said is sexual. He was a fuckboy in a previous life, though. It makes sense. We all remember around Reborn Thancred. Alright. I think I should be good.
Keep your wits about you.
It's done. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
That was the wrong button. I was meant to press 4, I pressed 3 again. I was already invisible. So the thing is for the dogs. What? I guess I wasn't close enough. Almost got myself caught. Holy. That would have been extremely silly. Alright. That do be done. Hopium. Okay. We are fine. Go over here. I don't think I need those dudes, right? Just gotta stay on the path. Just walk to the end, it's not that hard. Right. This is Thancred.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Man, people love that
All is
line.
proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have
Clean
the others wait
audio,
at the
though.
rendezvous point.
Like, the audio there is pretty clean. just jump over this box at this guy. Blind as a bat. Absolutely couldn't see me. Alright, we're being brave. Maybe stupid, but brave. I don't know if... I think there's something that comes this way. Yep. Die. By die, I mean sleep. But maybe die. Alright, what do we got? We got an Imperial. Like 2 robots. Dog. Got lots of shit. We go after these guys moving. Just remembering their headed. Glad the robots don't care about the sleeping people. I feel like every time I've been caught around here, it's so much easier to do without the extra robot. See if we can not get caught this time. We're trying to go flawless. Woof woof. Take that guy out just so he's not there. I'm being very cautious. I definitely could have approached. Maybe? Nice. Hell yeah. We got out. That was scary. Alright, so we got a guy here. And that robot will be coming around. I'm gonna follow this robot. Run. Throw it. Think I have time? Yeah. I could have actually grabbed the door controls, I think. But it's fine. We're being very stealthy. Run away. Easy. Didn't even get detected. Didn't have to kill anybody.
You are returned. and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
I did it, Maxima.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Boop. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilzabad contingent supply caravan. It's me, the rear guard.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
A lot of somethings.
Oi, oi! Looks like
Oi,
we're
oi.
the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Let's do this.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Protecting. If I take out their enemies, then they can out me, right? I think we get 86s for hyper velocity 86. No problem.
A brief respite, but stay alert.
Staying alert.
Keep the carriages safe.
Okay. Keeping the carriages safe. My mission changes so quickly. Damn, a man in lane just dragged them all into my AoE. What a god. Okay. He was a god until he said that. But I respect the AoE respect.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Will do.
We're the only ones struggling.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sickard.
Our backs into it then.
You know what they say about Limsa?
Itchy for a good scrap.
It's only good for ERP. Epic raid progression. Keep thinking I'm a warrior, you know? That rough divide everywhere. Rampart. Didn't even hit me. Nice.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Looked like Alphino was a bit dazed.
And turn the tide.
Okay. Meanwhile, on the front line. The second time they use Lunar Bahamut music. I don't use it much, but I do like the Lunar Bahamut music from 13.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Hey, some of them need it.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
In a new life.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
You can kill a robot though, at least.
That I did.
I think Lise looks better in the Alamigo gear. Like, she should just wear that all the time.
That's Bagilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Hello, I'm here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I'm ready to fight.
There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
It's funny, the intro into Garlemald reminds me, there's a... Like, Empire Earth wasn't like a great game, it's no Age of Empires, you know, but... There's a quest line where you're like running through Russia and it's basically the same as this. You're just trying to fight your way through.
Right! Let them have it!
Get them all up here. Just the snow and road remind me of that so much. I find it the hardest campaign in the game as well, so I remember it.
As a raging bull!
Hell yeah. Pippin goes hard. Oh, now I know why she comes over here. I always wondered.
That's her, Bagilia.
She just dropped the meteor on the free over there.
Do not fall behind!
Giga Tempest. My kind of Tempest. Give Lucia some healing. Magnite downtime. No wonder he's not worthy of your shoulder. There was so much uptime there and he ran away. Hell yeah. They know who's in charge. It's me relative.
Is everyone alright?
Lucia's got some pots. Ah, rude. Very rude.
Kill or die!
I hit this third one? It died before I knew, but I just gave it a go. Run away! Now I'm getting downtime. Pippin, I'll stand over here with you, mate. Just in case she disappears again. I will save my cartridges. Alright, should be good. Enough. So many dudes.
Tremble before the sun!
Ain't they trembling? No, they were kind of getting through this one. Kind of. But our alliance is overwhelming.
A worthy adversary.
Sadu was happy.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Should be all good.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So Magnite gets no bitches because he doesn't go for uptime. I just found out during that. That's why Sadu gets some.
Cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here.
The freezing wastes.
Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
The foreign invaders have arrived.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
How indeed.
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
I don't think you have that issue. You're wearing shorts.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp Broken Glass. Honestly, it's apt. I like it. I do always enjoy snowy areas in video games, so Garlemald being a snowy area was always fun, but it is depressing. Like, it's not like a fun snowy area like Dunmoreau or Winter Spring and WoW, you know? It's a terribly depression winter zone. It's probably how most of Russia would feel. Which I guess makes sense. Like, you know, Serbia. Places like that. The cold, harsh weather. I'm wondering if it's going to snow here this year, actually. Because it has been down the low Celsius already. Not snow weather, but there's been sleet, which is close.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
They just chilling.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
Send out many scouts in the beginning of a match. Easy.
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Not sure there's going to be any carrots to sniff around here, so I'm not sure I'll have a keen sense of direction. We are getting close to that, though. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Gotta give hope, though.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Not really much break time in Endwalker, is there? Like, a lot happened over the weekend, by the way. But, because I just want to get on with the story. All that might have to wait a bit. We'll get to a dungeon, and then we can talk about it. But you know, there's like classic WoW stuff, there's Final Fantasy stuff, there's static stuff, there's a lot. I'm just hoping the classic WoW stuff doesn't happen for like the next 3 months. Because even though I'm not super interested in being part of that community or anything, the thought of doing like hardcore solo self-found kind of gameplay is interesting. I mean, I already play solo self-found in PoE. I like that style of gaming. Even though it's like, you know, Classic WoW is probably the best MMO. Prior to Final Fantasy claiming that spot, I would say. I spy with my little telescope. Alright, main lane, whatever. Final Fantasy is the best MMO now because there's so much more casual content you can do. Oh, while I'm here. Actually no. We'll deal with that later. I forgot there was... Because when I picked up the first hunt thing, there's always one in Garlemald and I couldn't do it. Now I'm here. But then I thought, if I switch to warrior now, it will change my outfit, so... I don't want to have to spend another glamour prism. Plus the quest requires 82 and it would only get to 81. Boom, boom. We're getting towards the depressing part of the zone. Yay. It's not even lunchtime and we're going to be depressed. I mean, there's a little bit of time before it, isn't there? But it does happen relatively quickly. The girl in a green dress anxiously scans her surroundings. Let's follow her. Make sure she doesn't escape us. I don't remember the first time she spins. Hopefully behind this rock. Who else definitely didn't use their mount the first time they did this quest? Because I didn't. I was like, surely I can't use my mount. It's like, apparently you can. Just ride up on her. She can't get away from me if I'm right beside her, you know? I can't remember if we stay in this ditch or we go behind a tree, but I'm getting behind a tree. Someone there? Just us overgrown roses. Must have been the wind. You could legit just ride up on her. I mean, you know, you got to follow her at a safe rate, at a safe distance, but if you can ride up on her, that's pretty safe. She can't get away there. You gotta. At least I'm a higher level than the roses this time. They won't attack me. See, that's the sneaky one. You think you're gonna make it to here sometimes. I don't even know if I need to be over here. Oh. I do. Just slalom behind her. She'll never even know. It's my tree. Hey Callie, how you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Are you also here to be depressed by Gala mold? Who are you? Well, actually, I guess it's still your weekend, isn't it? But the end of it. Sometimes I forget I am a day ahead. It is tied to BGM, but it's so quiet. I had a good weekend. Well, I found a static, so my trial on Sunday went well. We didn't kill P80s because none of us had done it for like 4 months, but we did make it to like High Concept 2. So not a bad few hours. But the group seemed good. You know, they weren't too aggressive and stuff. So, and they were playing well. Like, you know, I'm not in Biss yet, so I can't really say how good I'm doing overall. But the healers and I were having a little tussle at the start of the fights for damage. It's kind of hard to get a full gauge when I'm not in Biss gear. But that is good because I like healers that are doing damage. Also, my first time playing Gunbreaker on that fight. It's so different to Paladin. New timing and everything to worry about. but it was good overall. It was basically like my first time playing Gunbreaker on P8. My first time, really, because the PF I did the day before was kind of scuff, you know, it lasted like 20 minutes. My first time playing with 150 latency for a very long time. So just having to get used to snapshotting and everything again. First time with those guys who have been raiding together. And also, I'm bad at North American strats. So I did screw up snakes a little bit here and there. I almost killed us on our phase 1 kill. Because I had the shriek and I went to the wrong snake. But I adjusted with like a millisecond left. I made it to my one. It was quite fun. Yeah. That's what you get for attacking me, mate. You know, I kind of forgot when I ended stream on Friday, I forgot that there was a live leader Friday night. I was never going to stream it anyway, but I completely forgot until I was watching Preach stream and I'm like, alright. There's a live leader. I don't know if you caught many of the details from that, but they're finally changing gearing a little bit. Little baby steps in the right direction. I will be able to get my chest next tier without doing the final fight. Hopefully I do the final fight though. But I do like that. It kind of makes me a little scared though about how P12S might be, right? If they're putting the chest on P11. Yeah, so chest is going to come from the 3rd floor now. With the legs. And they're making like the tome exchange. 6 books for the chest and legs. 3 books for accessories. So little baby steps. But the fact that the chest is coming from P11 means that they can make P12 really hard if they want to. So tome caps staying the same though, sadly. One day maybe they might change that. I doubt it. It's a good change. Also, you won't be able to get like double items from the chest from Savage. So basically there will only be 1 chest now, but it has the same amount of loot as the current 2 chests. It's basically a cosmetic thing, but you won't be able to get duplicate items. So even though getting 2 rings was very awesome, like especially at the start of the tier, you'll now just be getting like ring, bracelet, necklace, stuff like that instead of ring. So there's some alright changes coming. This is during this quest is the first time I cried during Endwalker when I first played it. This was my descent into madness, if you would. It would have been fine, but then the radio starts playing, right? It's like, fuck. Like, it's such a good scene. I'm getting emotional thinking about it. See, like, you get here, it's fine, but then the fucking radio, jump on it, trash it before it can play. Because you don't really know these characters. They're not that important. Until they are. But I definitely cried here. Heavy breathing makes you run faster. 100%.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Be strong.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Okay. Not as emotional the third time through. I was prepared for it though. It did make me a bit emotional thinking about it before I got there.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Yeah. No freezing children. One, two, three, four, Gil. Hell yeah. Time to go meet the Garlemaldians. I don't know. What do they call themselves? But yeah, it's gonna be fun, because the Static's planning on doing like 40 hours week 1, I think. Which is basically, you know, I didn't do 40 hours within the first 6 weeks last year, so it should be interesting. It's a bit of a change. I do like raiding week 1 though. I really wanted more last year. When I was doing Carbuncle, I'm like, oh, it's not enough.
Thank you for your report.
I want to raid more.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
It is what it is.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war.
Jesus.
Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
Fucking light rampant, man.
Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
I guess that's one problem with using natural sunlight as my light source. Whenever the screen just flashbangs me, it hurts a little bit.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
I think you mean Tidus.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
God, that's always a funny thing when Final Fantasy X is talked about, you know, the Titus versus Tidus. It's like, it doesn't matter.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
Or Aerith versus Ares in 7. Ugh.
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Why does it keep flashing me?
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
I wonder if Maxima takes any tips from Thancred, with, you know, since he's wearing this. Like, I like this on a cat girl or something, but only Thancred wears chokers, so Maxima must get it
But
from
when
him.
asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babil stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Glory be.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Okay. No need to shout,
A young
though.
man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
He should say
Aliens?
Emperor Eulus.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Because that would have been funny.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it.
We kinda have though, haven't we?
Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
I like how we say, hey, you're allowed our stuff if you want. I mean, you need food, right? And then he's like, no.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you go by yourselves? She'd put me over her knee.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Actually, a couple of children and the champion of Eorzea. Thank you.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
I won't be called a sellsword. Just take the children with you, I'll follow up. So today when I started stream, usually I do like a front line, right? But because I now only have like, well, 6 days because I don't stream on the weekend. Now I've got to follow them. Okay. I skipped the PvP today. I'm like, that's half an hour I don't have. Plus, I don't know how much like raiding and stuff is going to go on over the next week before patch. So I'm hoping I can get this character done with Endwalker and the post patches basically the day before the patch. I should be able to play Monday because maintenance doesn't start for me until like 6 PM or something. Hopefully. But I also have, you know, the normal mode week to catch up with anything I need to. Like, I don't need to do the Pandemonium raids immediately after hitting 90 and stuff. Although it probably would be better to get them done, since I don't know how many people will want to do the old raids when a new raid is out. We got there. But I'm sure if I mentioned to my group, okay, I need my ult to go through Pandemonium, let's rush it, they would probably help. Since it helps them out. Because we're probably going to gear the frick out of both of our melees week 1. With a little bit of split action. Going full DG. Rude. I'm not gonna hit this Jotun. He's going to leave me alone 100%. There we go. It's like he was like 2 steps away from aggro radius. But at least now the accessories are only going to be 3 weeks of waiting to get one. At least there's a tank. I know I'll be getting something on week 3. It's like hell yeah. Oh, the sun missed. Also, I was going to move my webcam up on top of my computer tower so it didn't shake around as much when I'm playing, but it doesn't really sit very well, so shaky cam will have to stay for now. But who really looks at the webcam, right? Maybe. Like, I tried it up there and I'm just like, I don't know, that could fall at any moment. And it would be looking down on me. I can't have that. I can't have chat looking down on me. Thinking you're better than me? You probably are. True. True, you do have a legend title, and I don't, so you must be better. $100%. Although, does the Necromancer count as a legend title? Because in some regards it might be legend adjacent. Depending on how much effort you put into it, right? I would say time-wise, it's probably equivalent. But I did warrior, so it wasn't very hard at all. I actually, because I got most of my necromancer tips from like a guide, because I just wanted to finish it. Like I wanted to know what they were doing for warrior. When I finished it, I said thanks on the video for the guide because it was awesome. But I also said that I got my mount from the same run because I got the Nightmare Pegasus on the run I got Necromancer. And that was like months ago that I posted that comment. And yesterday someone posted, "I don't believe you." I still have a screenshot. So I could end that person's career right now. It's like, I could literally post that and be like, "You're about to feel real stupid." But it's not really the kind of person I am. I don't really care enough. But it's so funny, you know, if you go on the internet not believing anyone, you know, because you think everyone on the internet is lying, sometimes you're going to fail.
These are their chosen representatives.
And that person had a big failure yesterday.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
So I just had like a private laugh to myself about that. It was great.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
An absolute gigachad.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Garlemald's basically like that guy in the comment. I don't believe you. It's all of Garlemald.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
That was like years ago, mate. It wasn't even us. It was some crazed people from the south or something.
Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here.
This is why all of Endwalker is very depressing, because it's so like lifelike. It's just like, hey, you know, all the stuff that happens in real life, I'm put it in your video game that you're trying to have fun in.
Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this.
I just want to play a video game and have fun. I don't want to cry.
We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Yes, we will take all of your gold. Oh wait, you don't have anything.
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
Literally, the whole country is in ruin. It's nothing to take.
Stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that.
I think I'd be a bad negotiator because I'd be too truthful to people. I'd hurt them, right? If I rock up to Garlemald, I'm like, look around you. Go outside, look around. What the hell would I want? Scrap metal? Like, you can keep that.
What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but...
This train's pretty nice, so I might want that.
Believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want.
I would incite the wrath. The wrath of Garlemald would come down upon us because I'm such a bad negotiator.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
It's a shithole though, isn't it?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
That is a good question.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
They did offer us peace.
That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
That is also the problem, though. Like, they offered us peace, but they wanted to be superior. So,
That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
if only the Garleans had, you know, Gaius as emperor ever in the future, then maybe. He's become a new man. He's a good man now. He always treated his lessers with respect, you know. He's a good guy.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
To jail.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment. But there is one condition. Collar them.
Yay, colours. This part always makes you feel good.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Ah, he knows me.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
He's a wise man, honestly.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
We must share the warmth of our fire. Every time you can make a Horsefont quote, you got it.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
It's funny how like a character grows on you more after they're dead, right? Because even though the Horsefont thing, like I did enjoy his storyline. Even though it was like sad, I didn't ever cry back then, but I get more emotional when he's brung up in the story now. Keep quoting him and shit. Gather information. Ah, Octavia, my favorite Galian NPC. It's you. To your bun. I'm gonna kill you. That's basically what she says. I can't wait to see you die. I run Praetorium nearly every day. I'm still killing them. I need those Moogle tombstones. I don't think I'm gonna get everything I want from the Moogle tombstones on this character. Because I need like 70 more if I wanted to. Where's the last guy? Any last guys? Oh, it's not a guy. It's a radio. So I need like 70 more on this character and about 60 more on my main, but I do more stuff on my main, like I do a front line, right? So it should be fine. I'll just have to decide what I don't want that much. Definitely getting the Alamigo mount on both. I could alternatively run the level 80 Alliance raids on this character at some point. I still haven't unlocked them. Maybe depending on how busy I am after streams this week, I might. We go. It's so quiet here. Like, the zone's so depressed, you know, there's no music. Other than the radio that kicks in every now and then. Like, there's music outside, obviously, but here, oh. It's like... It's probably the most depressing place in the whole game. And I love it. I love being in pain, it's great. Yeah, we're up to 83 now, so... I almost got my warrior to 81 over the weekend. It would have been nice to hit 82 so I could do the few quests that I... You know, when I first arrived in this zone, but... Wouldn't have mattered that much. I don't know if it will reach 90 before... Well, it will definitely reach 90 before Savage Week, but not before Raid Week, so... I'll play some warrior on the other character for a bit. Because from what I heard in the live letter, Dark Knight is very strong and the other 3 tanks are getting buffed. Which, as a other 3 tank enjoyer, I don't mind. Gunbreaker getting the buff though is like, does it really need one? They love buffing Gunbreaker. I feel like, how many patches has there been this expansion? Like 4? Gunbreaker's had like 3 buffs out of those 4 patches. Go over here. But Dark Knight is pretty strong. I mean, you just press all your buttons, throw up on your keyboard, and you do all the damage, right? It's crazy. Hooray, first try. It's like I knew where it was. And it's cold. But that's alright. The other tank in my group is probably going to be mostly playing Dark Knight. I think he also plays some Paladin from what I heard, but I'm good with Warrior Gunbreaker. Whatever is the best out of those two. I think I might even be better to choose Warrior. For latency's sake and everything. Plus Warrior emits pretty strong. I mean, Shake It Off is amazing, right? Shake It Off for progress is like crazy. And it's a very easy tank that you can also focus on mechanics. It's like, first time kills, warrior's pretty good. But I think I'll play both. But then if they make a fight like P4S, which, you know, sometimes has some downtime because of... Do I have to... I don't get many chances here without having to go back to him, right? See if I can get the right one first. I don't remember exactly which one, but if they make another fight like P4S, Phase 2, which has some downtime, I would also consider Paladin. Because Paladin doesn't have downtime in P4S Phase 2. If you get like the purple Tiva, it doesn't matter. You just keep doing damage. Like I played Paladin for my mount runs of that fight and it was very smooth. Otherwise you gotta do a few lightning shots and ugh. So I'm glad I've added to my repertoire.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
This is Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay, no ranked.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Steer into the camera.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
We are their prisoners.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babil.
Damn, she told him a lot with a sentence. Holy.
An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Okay.
With luck, this will all be over soon.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Since Euless is the guy who has the shock collar control and he's like here alone with us, can't we just like take him out now? I know that's not why we're here, so we probably wouldn't, but you know, if I feel like we could. Like it wouldn't be that hard. I've even got my Alize has her weapon. We have our weapons. It's like...
Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well.
It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Docile savages. That's true. They were planning on Euless dying.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Among Us? Oh no, not again.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
What heaters?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
I'm being watched. Hello. How did he know I was streaming? What the? Quintus is a Frankie. Enjoy it.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
In this cutscene, you sort of get a feel that, you know, Euless is an okay guy because he's not okay with doing this.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Up until now, he was a bit of an asshole, but...
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Wonder why they go that way when we know that they're outside. Like, when they get rescued. Is there like a secret train over there, or secret road? Maybe. Alright, time to tell Octavia that she can get ready for war. She's about to kill me. Marcellinus is just like, I don't really want to, but okay. But Octavia's hype. She's like, hell yeah. Look at her go. I don't think I can get this yet, right? Yeah. They don't have any power. Can't use an Aephorite when there's no power. Chocobo butt. God, I might even hit level 90 and like... I don't know if I'll hit 90 in Alpus, but... I think Labyrinthos return I hit 90. What do you mean by Arseal? If I played better, I would have been able to level Warrior and Gunbreaker. Hey, it is wonders. I was gonna do like a hide and seek in this zone ages ago with my friends. Just no mounts, just hide in the zone. Give like a time limit to find. But we never did that. Maybe in the future. So I think it would be pretty hard to find everyone.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised.
Basin of Garlemald's like, hey, you had a break. Now be depressed a little bit more.
The Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen.
It gives you just enough time to get over the last depressing moment, and then it slaps you in the face with another one.
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here?
That sounds familiar.
If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Sounds like some Asian indoctrination. I wonder why.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Alizé's not very good at it.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Mm-hmm.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust?
Well, your father didn't take his elders' virtues, because you know he left. Granddad went and punched a dragon in the face.
Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
Look at how much our boy is growing.
As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Remember when Alphino was like an F tier character?
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace.
Kinda boring though, wasn't it?
But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
She just wants to go play some Minecraft.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
It's a nice cutscene. The Nestinian ruins the moment, as always.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
So glad they're like stormtroopers, because holy.
Ambush!
Imagine they just kill the champion of Eorzea right there.
More are coming, make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
Dude, I love that line. Considering he looks like a child. I know he's like old, right? Because this is just how they are, but he looks like a child.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
It's us.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
It's about to happen.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by.
Even though he's like an enemy, this scene's pretty rough.
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
I don't think that affected me that much the first time through. Holy. I almost cried just now. It's definitely a heavy scene. Back home we go, Euless. Holy. Alright, back on the road to depression. No more of that. Sort of came out of nowhere. Disgusting. Ooh. This zone was a bit harder, like when it was relevant though, you know, right after Endwalker came out, because the whole situation in like Russia and Ukraine was happening. I mean, I know it's still ongoing, which is fucked, but it was like fresh, right? It's basically what most people were talking about. It's like, man, that is just life. Here we are, returned again. At least we'll be out of the zone soon. Holy, it's just so depressing, man. Even me going for it for the third time, I'm just like, I don't want to be here anymore. Like, I don't mind crying in Ultima 4, at least that's, you know, fine, but this zone just makes me feel depressed. Kinda glad I didn't stream Endwalker when it first came out now. Going through this for the first time? Ugh, that would have been horrible. Tuya and Euless, there's something we need to tell you. Dude, the final few days of this Endwalker playthrough are gonna be rough. I better have many tissues. Better be prepared. Hopefully there's no raid those days. Imagine start doing some Endwalker story, have a raid in between, and then get back to story, and it's like, thank God there's a raid, because I've been crying all morning. I need a little break, but then come back to crying. I don't know, we're trying to schedule a day or two this week. Ready to practice. You know, it's funny, I never found P8S to be that challenging when I was progging it and everything. Obviously, it's It's pretty hard for a fight, but like phase 2 is a bit of a joke if you're not blind progging it, because there's nothing really to figure out. But after not doing it for 4 months, it's actually a hard fight. Like Snake Fleeks is hard, man. Can I use this now? Yes. Woohoo! But hopefully we can kill it. It should be killable if we can make it to high concept 2 within a few hours of not being there after 4 months for most people. I feel like we kill it next time we go in there. Because most of the time was spent on phase 1. It's just remembering the fight, remembering how to press our buttons. I think we had like 5 pulls on phase 2. And 2 of them were high concept 2 white. Because I do still need my weapon and chest for top. And that is something they want to continue doing. Imagine, I'm like, you know, we've discussed this, Kelly, on my stream. I'm like, yeah, I want to start at the level 70 ultimates and go from there. And now the group I'm joining's like, we're progging top. Do you want to join us and prog top with us after Savage? And I'm like, there's a part of me that's not really, but also imagine doing top as first ultimate. Like, that'd be pretty cool. After the few hundred hours of top prog that I've watched on Twitch since it come out, I feel like I have progged it already. I need a break from that one. But depending on the amount of days we're in there, maybe I can also do some other ultimates on the side. Now I need to not kill these guys if I remember correctly. I've got to put them in the chain. Well, the thing is, myself and the other tank are basically replacing their tanks that they had because their tanks are doing some real life stuff or something, I think. Oh, I think I have to chain them after they get down. Yeah, that's right. So even though they've made it to like... I wouldn't say halfway, but about, you know, they're past a quarter of top. Without giving too many spoilers. They basically got their new tank and myself. So, I don't know. Top's a hard fight though, it will definitely test me. Like I need to be good at damage. I would say out of all the ultimates that I've seen, damage is definitely the hardest in that one. So I better be good at pressing my buttons, that's all I gotta say. So it will definitely teach me how to press them well. But hey, I did say I want to get like 3 of them done before the expansion. It doesn't really matter which 3. I just want to have time to not be progging ultimates in the future. Yeah. I guess that's something that might come up, you know, it depends. Like I'm gonna be progging Savage with them, that's fine. Ultimate's a completely different beast, right? Anyone can do Savage, but when we get into Ultimate, if I'm not feeling it, then I'll just be like, it's okay, you can find someone else for this fight. Like, I'll be there, but if I feel like I'm not performing well enough, I won't hold them back. Ah, my favorite quest in Endwalker. We're here. I am going to take a small break before I do In From the Cold. Because there's a whole lot of content coming. So I might take like a 5-minute break, have a pee, get something to eat, stuff like that. Before we get on to the meat of Garlemald in the dungeon. So take this opportunity to do whatever you need. And I will be back soon. Got to iCam again because I don't have my numlock on. I couldn't mute my mic. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, what a cute ice sprite. Pippin, look at him. He's such a Giga Chad. Wow. He's the only Lullafowl I like in the video game. Well, Tataru as well. And Cryo a little bit. But... okay, there's a few. In from the cold. What a quest. Honestly, the best quest Endwalker created, in my opinion. It was a little bit challenging. It had some great premises that I wish they used more. Like the body swapping thing was cool. I wish that was utilized more. But you know, it is what it is. But man, the forums were full of complaining when this quest first came out. Holy. It's too hard. Why would you put this quest in the game? Such a good time. But let's get on with it. Shame the ads are probably gonna happen like right at a good part, but you know, it's Twitch. What are you gonna do? Turn them off? Yeah, probably. It just sucks, like you can have pre-rolls, right? Which I feel like ruin your channel even more than mid-rolls, but they still play mid-rolls during it. Hey Gruffy. You're just in time for the best quest in the game. No, legit. Legit my favorite quest in the game.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Hot soup. I could do some of that. Especially because it's like 8 degrees. There's 2 really good voice lines in this quest that stick with me even now. Like I think I have them saved somewhere.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
These two are great together.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
This guy here is like the best character in the game. I don't care what people say.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
He delivers one of the best voice lines ever.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Mate doesn't even have a name.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Yeah, sticks and stuff. Classic elf food.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Gets me every time, man.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Mainly men cry, Gruffy. I cry all the time, mate.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed.
You ever just go on YouTube and watch, like, cute puppy videos and have a cry? Sometimes I do.
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged.
Hey, you tell it to our rugby players.
The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you.
I know. We gotta have bents, you know, Australia and New Zealand. There has to be bents between us.
We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
If ads start playing soon, yell at me, because they probably will. And I'd rather them not during this cutscene. We often don't have the luxury of choice.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Yeah, well, main character having a voice would be too much. Because, you know, most people would hate it.
In
Gruffy's in the mood today.
Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Gruffy, are you down bad like me?
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Fear. Jesus. I don't know if you should be saying it like that on the internet. Like, I know what you're meaning, but... Alright. It's time. What in the world? Of course they start right when I can't pause the cutscene. Classic.
Emperor Varus?
Okay, that wasn't so bad then.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly.
Twitch ad timing is always the worst. Legit.
Save me, brave hero!
There's my second favorite line of the game.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Yoink. I've been kidnapped. Or bunnapped.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Sorry, I gotta look at my phone. I have a text. Oh. Yeah, my sister is having her landlords come down and look at the house. She's like so nervous and everything. And the house seems to be falling apart. Like right on cue. Everything's just going wrong. It's like, man, they only made the house last long enough just so that they can come down and like visit at a certain point, it seems. So hopefully it's fine, but she is a nervous wreck today. No dick pics, sadly. No one sends me dick pics.
I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Not cute enough. Ah, might be stringed.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Gruffy, there's a very serious cutscene going on right now. I can't.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
My rebuttal was going to be more like magnifying glass.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation.
I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
I do remember Aulus.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Well, there you go. You should be fine then. This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
It does look good.
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
Other than like the lettuce, not really a fan of that.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Monka.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Dude, I love this quiz. It's so good. Just the voice acting, the delivery, everything in it is like the beast.
Ah, exposition is in order.
And the game's self-aware.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
It is pretty bad luck.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
This was like quite a revelation when it's a dungeon boss, because it's like, wow, that's not a trial? Yeah, Anima's sick.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
We sort of figured that out when Y'shtola saw a man's limb.
Would you not agree, my lord?
The food's making me choke, it's horrible.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
Not really, that's why, you know, you kill a boss the first time and every other week after that it's just like, boring.
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
Xenos was a raid enjoyer in the past life, you can tell.
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Oh, thank you. So very thoughtful.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just...
Dude, this moment's pretty fucking sick, though.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
I wish they did more with
There is
this.
only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly, we are above such pretensions.
But people might have been mad if they did more, I guess. Like, my body's out there somewhere. I want it back. My character, help.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
It's interesting your body doesn't need a soul to keep breathing, though.
Or together.
Unless they put, like, the soldier then I'm in there. Well, Xenos, you're so cute.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Just think about how much opportunity Yoshi P and the team had to kill any character in Endwalker. There's so much. Could have lost everybody.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
That is my camp.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
His enemies definitely...
With standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima.
Definitely a bit more menacing when you're here as not yourself.
Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Dude, I wish they would make more quests like this though. They probably won't in the future because of all the complaining that happened, but I wish they would. Let's go. I'll try not to fail.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Yes, yes. The good thing about this is that I had done Eureka, right? And you basically scurry around like a rodent in Eureka. so I was prepared. I guess I'll heal up. I think I need to find the thingo first before I can grab the fuel, right? Get off there. And by find, I mean just run to it because I already know where it is. Key and fuel. Key is over there. We'll get that later. I do remember where to go at least. For the most part, I think. Got it all mapped out in my brain. We'll go this way. Just in case we need those. Right, there's a man there. Gotta wait for him to turn around, because I don't know if I can make... I probably could run around him, but if he turns when I'm there... That would annoy me. Get out of here, Thancred Imperial. Thank you. Cool. Must kill them all. That man is in my way, but he should move. I shall wait. And key. Thank you, sir. Easy. Now I just gotta remember which does what. Line piece. No, don't shoot. Disembark. Run. Oh. I thought I could beat him for a moment, but that's alright. I'll just go behind him. It's nice when you have a memory that doesn't let you forget things. Especially important things, like, I mean, there's a reason I found this quest to be enjoyable, right? I'm going to bloody remember it. No, don't claw me. The bear just turns around and claws me for no reason. Rude. We'll heal up to full. I should probably set my special action button at some point. You know, I might need it for raiding in the future again. I don't think we've used it since, like, Ramu though, right? Or one person on Ramu. But you never know. Next tier they might make a fight that's like special action button. Ouchie. Give it at me. Thank you. I killed my man. Everyone's dead. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Game your buttons. I mean, this one isn't a regular one anyway, yeah. We'll get the double, the keyboard mouse combo. Callie, did you also open your map when you got to this part in the quest? It's like, crawl back to the camp, and I'm like, what? That's a long way. That was literally the first thing I did. Like, are you joking? This is gonna take forever. Get up. We did it. We didn't fail the quest.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Guide us.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Yes, you don't know how aptly that applies right now, Graha. I like how his ears are like character sensors. He knows when the Warrior of Light's coming.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Stoller is sus.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Hmm.
Who are you?
Oh my god. What the hell? Give me back my body, bitch.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
No, I was having so much fun.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects.
I don't know what it is. I felt this the first time I saw this cutscene as well, when Tuya was standing over there behind Fandaniel. I'm like, you know, I kind of suit the enemy team. Like, if I was standing in opposition to the Scions, I wouldn't even mind. Like, I look good.
Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Whoa.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Beach. Beach time.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
I will try.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Man, I feel weird. Did something happen? My body just, ugh, yuck. I need a shower. Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
Oh, shit yourself out.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly.
Yeah, I'm not sure Xenos being inside you is like the best for everyone, right? There's a lot of people that don't like Xenos. They probably don't want them anywhere near them. So being inside them probably not great for them.
Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babil.
I'm a Xenos enjoyer though. I hope there is one day a Xenos Ultimate or something. Level 85. Hey, you know, it depends on the day. Sometimes you wake up, you're just feeling a bit Actually, I gotta change my clothes before I leave town. Christmas for Garlemald. It is snowing after all. Are you joining me in this dungeon, Kelly? See if Serp's on also. No. I don't know what Serp's doing. He hasn't been on a lot lately. He's probably just breaking until patch. I don't even know if he's raiding this coming tier. He's cleared DSR like all the times he needs to, so he's probably a bit burnt out. Maybe having a life before the patch. No worries. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I like the Tower of Babil. 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 Honestly, like, all the Endwalker dungeons during the MSQ are good. It's the post-story dungeons that kind of suck because there's so much running to next packs. I don't like that part of them. The current one's alright, I don't mind that. Still a bit of running between packs though. Alright, cool. You can carry me once more. This is everyone. Ugh. I would say first dungeon with Corundum because, you know, The first time playing through, I didn't have Corundum and Zot, but I did this time, so. Hypervelocity at 86. That'll be fun. I kind of forgot. When I was doing PADs the other day, I forgot about hypervelocity for a little bit. Because I've been playing this Gunbreaker too much. But there were some pulls where I just didn't press it. I'm like, wait, I forgot something. At least my DPS on our kill attempt was, like, alright. Yeah. I mean, we were all de-rusting anyway. Everyone was just focused on their own gameplay, I think. This is Thancred. Alright, now I've got to go through here because I can't invite through the chat system. So why would I be able to do that? Man, my hands are cold. Jesus. Tower of Babil. I don't know if I'll finish Mare Lamentarum today. I probably won't because there's a few hours there, but I'll definitely be able to do the trial. Because that's pretty soon after this, isn't it?
Now or never.
I'm probably going to end up finishing about where I wanted to fall asleep when I first got to the frickin' Loporits. It'll probably be around that same time. Music in here is good. I run directly at the enemy. We got 2 machinists. We have the power of gun. We have a sage. We have gunbreaker. We have 2 machinists. Holy. Gun squad is here. Oh. This is like the K-Kona brother group. Damn, they're shooting the shit out of that mob. Neil. I like Corundum, but it's no blood wedding, is it? Or Holy Sheltron, even that's pretty good. It's very good in raid though, Corundum. Just loses some effectiveness in dungeons. Magnets. Just gotta remember, opposites attract. That's all you need to know when you're dealing with magnets. Get off the wall, mate. Little reprisal. Man, he really hates that guy. You got him on the third one. I was like, fuck this machinist in particular. Probably only hit one of those mobs. I wanted to hit all of them, they were all spaced out so far. Look at that, bioblasters. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was a little bit off where they spawn because I haven't done this dungeon in a while, but basically right position. Oh, went the wrong way. Like no more trash after this, right? Kind of ends. Yeah. We'll go to the hallway though. A nice wall of free mobs. I'ma get the loot. It's the guy from the Hildebrand quest. Kind of a weird opener, but you know, it's a dungeon. Things are weird in dungeons. Look at this min-maxing. I'm just gonna be a tiny bunny. Whole team of min-maxers. God, gamers. Balls. I can't stand here. I missed the ball, I didn't see it. I'm sorry, Kelly, we're making you heal. Ribbit. We've all enjoyed it. You know, the rest of the dungeon felt too easy, so we need to get some vulnerabilities. Winning all this loot that I'll probably just turn in. Or company seals so I can buy more ventures. And we get some fun pulls at least. You know, there's a few. Might bleed up on that guy. No one wants to shoot him? So many guns in the groove and no one shot that guy. Random soon. It's nice that they give us a few pulls in this dungeon that hit hard. Alright. Let's do it. Let's kill the big screaming primal. Mega Graviton. Sounds like such a cool ability. Oh, I wasn't meant to run through you. I heard that guy heal too. I don't think I've ever got a vulnerability there. It's the first time. I just ran right through the tank. I'm like, you know what? I'm here now. Maybe should save, but I can't. It's not in my nature. Oh no! Here you go, I'll give you a heart of corundum. You'll never die. Who won these? Enema begins feeding on souls. Delicious. Didn't get the eye gouge and no mercy, but that's fine. It's a dungeon, it doesn't matter. Nice. Thank you for party. Is that a... It's a Dark Knight weapon. Which I will no doubt win because everyone left. No commendations to give. How many of... Okay. We're pretty low on... Look at all this loot I got. Holy. None of it's useful. I didn't even get any commendations. How sad.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Must have got too many Vons.
Come. The other two await.
Neither did you. Rude. Maybe they calmed each other. I mean, that's what DPS do, right? But one of them was a mentor, so he shouldn't have calmed the mentor. No, you should never calm a mentor. That's my rule. Unless they're the only one that actually deserves it.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Yeah. We did make it a bit challenging at times.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
That's no moon.
Some manner of magical defense?
It's Cryolin.
Cryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Yeah, I should definitely get to the trial today. I've still got like 2.5 hours of stream. So, it's all good.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine.
That green one's so strong. Giga Chad green.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Yeah, it says one does. Just travel to the moon.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the tempered thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
You tell him.
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Eat.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Okay. Surely I won't fail.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Only I can bring an end to this. You.
You're going alone?
Mm-hmm.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Man, I must be hungry today because my stomach's rumbling, even though I ate
Our friends
like an
in the
hour or
Tempered
so
need our
ago.
help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
It's a natural thing that people say. We'll join you on the moon. No worries. I'm just gonna check Discord while I prepare because in a few messages. I'll just do a thumbs up That's my contribution to the discussion that's happening right now. Static's just trying to get some raids together so we can get some reps in and stuff. My contribution is... Because I'm down for any day. I just need enough time to beat Endwalker. Other than that, I am good. I don't know if I needed to leave the group. I don't think there's like a scenario, but just in case. To the moon!
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
You with me. Hey, that's me, Highlands Champion. It looks like I've arrived here during the mining hours, which is great because it looks the best during these hours. Yeah. Umbral Wind. This is my favorite. There's also A rank. There's a train going on right now. I'm just gonna update my title because we're out of the depression zone. That's no moon. Until I go back there and get my Aether currents later on. Because I did nothing. I need double down. Because I'm in tank stance, now this guy's shit is attacking me. Fine, I will help you with yours as well, sir. Bit rude though, you know. I like his outfit. He looks like he's from, he's been in Garlemald. Well, he has been because he's in this part of the quest. Find you. I like Murray Lemon. He said thanks in the chat. What a nice guy. This part of Murray Lamentarum's good. It's when you get to the other part that's just like... Even though I knew it was gonna happen because, you know, I played through that game before Endwalker came out. And I knew about the Loporits on the moon. I was like, I'm expecting them. Still. Just right after the epicness of the trial, it kind of put me to sleep. It was 4 in the morning also, so that might have helped, but the day after, though, after I rested and came back to it, it was nice. Like, I didn't mind the Loporit storyline at that point. Even though it's a bunch of time wasting, at least they have a reason. Hello, Mr. Watcher. He is the Watcher. Yeah, exactly. There needs to be a break here and there. I think it probably felt more like that because you're like level 83 at this point, right? It's like, okay, so this is the level 83 trial, the rest of the game's gonna be fucking wicked. Yep. Ghosts. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. Because at this point, can't be so sure. It's kind of crazy, like my Veer is very tall, right? She's like one of the tallest races in the game. She's got ears, and he still kneels and is taller. It's like, damn, those boys were big. VOD watchers love these cutscenes. They get to read them. Even I can't read them that fast. My sister messaged me back about the landlords coming over. Apparently they just wanted to come and touch base and talk shit about the real estate, but... And I'm like, so they wanted nothing. They could have literally called. And just stress people out for no reason. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they probably haven't seen that house. She's been living there for like 4 years now, I think. So they probably haven't seen it for like 4 to 5 years. I lived there for a little bit. I mean, before I came here, I lived there again, right? I was staying there for like 4 months. We were the star's beating heart. It's life. Live, learn, create. That's not what Highland says. Do you remember? I don't. Ah, weird dog creature. I do like how this dog ties in with later story though. Like, it's so good. The story of Endwalker is so disjointed until you can put it all together. like it's crazy. And also, it looks like Minfilia. I'm glad I got here with Umbral Winds going because it makes the moon look so much better. It's still got this in the way, right? So it's not as good as it can be, but Umbral Winds definitely add to the effect of the moon. It's got this in the way. Get out of the way, Zodiac. You're blocking the view. I mean, he is a big boy. I've been, every time I do Praetorium, you know, when you get in the Maggie, that's what it's called, before the shooty place. It's not very descriptive, but that's all I can think of right now. But I've been doing like 360 when I jump down those ramps, and sometimes I look back behind me and someone else is trying, and it's so cool. It's like, look at him go. You can tell who doesn't have legacy controls on and stuff. Because it's much easier to do a 360 with legacy, I can tell that much. Like a standard 360 is so slow in comparison. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Speaking of cold, I think my walk is currently under threat because the clouds are starting to form outside. I don't want to have what happened yesterday. I went for a walk yesterday and I was like, you know, 3/4 of the way back. And suddenly I hear like a rumble of thunder in the sky. And it just starts pissing down. Like out of nowhere. I got absolutely soaked. So my walk turned into a run really quickly, but I'm glad I was nearly home. Just one of those freak showers, just the sky's fine and then suddenly there's a thunderstorm. You had that happen a couple of days ago. Bad luck for both of us, I think. I love this zone. I'm sad there isn't more to do on it. Like, it's kind of restricted. I hope in the future they potentially expand it because there's, you know, you could explore the moon. Just let me run around and fly around, be free. Make a moon eureka or something. Moonreka. I think this is the first time in the story we hear the despair music. I'm being surrounded. Send the Ghostbusters, I need them. So if it gets too gross out there, I won't even go for a walk. It was looking nice earlier, like the sun was out and everything, but now... I don't have enough clothes. If Lede is here to save us. Thank you, my friend. meet again. I love how you can, like, both times you meet Hyphladeus after knowing him, you can just be like, not say his name. I wonder if there's anyone out there that did that. Rude, I think. I would like to know what he says though for the other one. Maybe I can check it out on the replay story thing later. Probably the same as this, so let's be real. Final Fantasy XIV story choices aren't really choices. He's the OG. I think I cut him off there, but you know, I had read it for like the last 10 seconds before he just kept rambling. Thanks, Hyphladeus, I needed that. I will believe in myself. Fan Daniel. Easier said than done, but I'll give it my all. Apparently it's 14 degrees now though, it got warm pretty quickly. I mean, my hands are still a bit cold. I need to clip my nails, that's what I need to do. So the fact that this quest is the martyr, I kind of felt, you know, the first time I did it, I kind of felt like Fandaniel was gonna do something. I mean, I just had an inkling, especially when he started monologuing a little bit during the cutscene. I'm like, He never wanted Xenos to have the power. At least we get to do a cool trial. I do like all the normal mode trials of Endwalker. Like the main story ones anyway. Not really a fan of what's his face? Rubicante. I don't really like that one. I did it on extreme one time. I'm like, yeah, that's enough. Barbarisha though, I wish I'd make more trials like that. That was really good.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Monka. But these three main story ones were all great. Shame about Endwalker, Endsinger Extreme though. That kind of sucked.
Deprived of
Because the normal is good.
by the loss of dearest Elidibus, a creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment.
I have to press the button. I was enjoying.
Such potential.
I could press space,
Even
I
in
guess.
this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
But I enjoy the pauses sometimes.
So, here we stand.
Here we stand.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes.
Mm-hmm.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I mean, we can have a warm-up.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Dude, I love Xenos. He's so sexual towards us.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
If you must. He is brief. I'll give him that.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Very brief. Like he wasn't lying. We are the savior. We are the guardian. keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
This is gonna be a good week.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Van Daniel's laugh is pretty good. Whoever voice acted Van Daniel has such fun.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
I know Hades. It's cool every time.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Alright. You online, Kelly? Ready to kill a god? That's the wrong button. See if Syrup's on. No, he's still not. Gotta check every time, you never know. He's also AFK. Oh. See how big the queue is. Well, that's in 5 minutes, that's not bad. Gives me a chance to have a stretch. Ugh. Because it is still Monday and I am still tired. I'm surprised I even got up this morning when I did. Like, I tried to go to sleep last night at about 10:30 PM. Because I had to wake up at like 6. And sleeping is hard. Stand in his claw. He has become Zodiac. I don't want to leave though because the music will reset. It won't be as good. On my on my old computer, I could never like look down here and see all this stuff. Wow, there's so much more detail. It's like a whole crystal. He also clips through the map. Bad design. His tentacles clip. Can't believe it. The whole game's ruined now. Alright, we surprisingly have 2 healers and no DPS. I'll turn stance off just in case. I'll be watching the cutscene. The other tank might want to tank it. He might get bored, right? I think this normal trial is like the hardest normal of this expansion. Yeah, exactly. I once spent a whole lockout on normal mode in here because both tanks just didn't know what to do and they kept dying. Like every time there was a tank buster, they never mitigated. So then the whole rest of the party ends up dying, right? That was the whole lockout. I think it took us like 55 minutes to kill the boss. Hopefully we're a bit quicker today. This was the only normal mode content I wiped on during the whole of Endwalker as well. And then you get to the extreme and it's like, I can follow this one guy around and it's easy. I don't think this expansion has done like a great job with extreme fights. Like, Barbarisha is the only one that I would say is good. Hydaelyn was a little fun to do blind prog on, but comparing it to like Seed of Sacrifice or something like that, eh. I am a normal mode enjoyer though. Yeah, that's fair. Let's go. Like, the normal mode of all these fights was sick. And then you get to the extreme and it's like, another letdown. Oh. I actually prog Zodiac blind within like half an hour. Like, the extreme version. And that was with 7 people that were new to the game.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Alright, let's see if anyone dies.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
The Mentor tank opened with Provoke. Holy.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
It's a triangle, yeah. And this is a square.
Malice, become flesh.
Like, this has some alright mechanics. But then they didn't really expand upon them in the extreme, I feel. Snake prog.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah. That voice line, when I was doing my full lockout with those tanks that didn't know to fight and didn't know how to mitigate properly, every time he kept saying, "Will you live to see the end?" one of them was like, "Probably not." It was kind of funny.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete.
No, he's gonna bugger off. I need to get my full rotation off. Thank you. I had enough time. Whoa. He's beautiful.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
That's sometimes how I see myself in the mirror. You know, I wake up in the morning. Demon.
The natural order overturned.
Can't we just stay there? Isn't that always safe?
All in existence, bent to
So-
my will.
I'm pretty sure the center always stays safe. But I didn't want to risk it.
My life's work. My
This is
masterpiece.
Booba. Boober is what we called that mechanic when we were progging.
How I've waited for this day.
You're not gonna do that. Definitely got hit by that the first time I played. Alright, snake time. Snakes are the hardest.
All in existence, bent to my will.
No, I'm just in. I was so close.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Pizza.
All shall burn.
Alright, I can still hit. Maybe a reprisal as well. I'll heal my fellow tank. I hope, since they've actually said in the live letter that they're making Dragoon jumps usable while bound, which will be great. I hope they also do it for, you know, Rough Divide and things like that. That'd be really nice. As a Dragoon enjoyer, I am happy about that. Oh, why? You... Can I outtime this? I could. There's enough room. The other tank might run them because he was suffering a little bit.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Snake was always the hardest part of this. Like P80s. Snake is the hardest part.
Will you live to see the end?
This expansion and its snakes. There you go, mate. Nice. Easy.
Will you live to see the end?
Don't get trampled. It comes back pretty quickly in the normals, at least, the memory of it. No LB though, why would we ever use one of those? There we go, healer LB. Hell yeah, Kelly.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Yeah, after like a year of not doing the fight, it wasn't so bad. We only had like 3 or 4 deaths. Here you go, Zealous. I think they also might be doing the story. Nice. On to the cutscene. It is still a cool fight. Definitely. Seal Zodia. If only things were that easy.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
All Fiendin you ever wanted was to die.
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So
Nice.
many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
This cutscene's nice because you don't even need to do anything. You can just sit back,
Tired
relax.
song and dance. Routine. Always I wake.
Sit back, relax, watch the end of the world.
But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
It's quite sad, isn't it?
A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Jesus. Stop it. Freaking for flashbang. That's exactly what I was doing. Well, there's Zodiac. Rip, I guess. Surely nothing can go wrong now. Oh.
Ah. At last.
Monka. I know a lot of people thought that was Heidelin saying R at last, but like it doesn't even sound like Heidelin. Like we've literally talked to Heidelin this expansion. Why were people saying Heidelin's evil? But it is a strange voice. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. The world's in turmoil. Pretty sure he just said Balmung. That is a horror. My raid team raid from Balmung because there's like 3 of them on that server. I don't know what I've gotten myself into, but I was over there the other day for raid and I'm like, oh. Not even in Uldar and it's already beginning. I have no fight to fight.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
I wish you luck in your search.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
My ear got all itchy when he was talking to me just now. He got right in there. Hope will win the day.
We shall see.
It's a shame Xenos won't be around in the future. I think he could have been a cool character to make Bad Boy gone good, you know? Or still Bad Boy, just not trying to kill everybody. He just wants to fight us forever. Every expansion he comes back with new power. But I guess they did need to get rid of him eventually. Probably got old for a lot of people. Rise up through the night. Alright, we have a little over an hour. I will make it to the Loporrits. I just don't know how much past that. But the Loporrits will definitely be seen. Yeah, exactly. It would have been hard to justify having Xenos just, like, stay around. See, Xenos has a similar story to one of the villains in the WoW story. Like, he's not really a villain, but he's like a good guy from the past, but the future he's a villain, and then he's a good guy again, but he kind of committed genocide, and we just sort of let him live after that. Because WoW has no... They're not very good at writing the story. But at least Xenos has more more reason to keep around than that. It's like, oh, this guy committed genocide and we're just leaving. Okay. But he did get taken out by some zealots in the future, so it's okay. It's WoW storytelling. Christmas. Speaking of underwhelming, the current raid tier that came out in WoW like last week, the cutscene at the end of it, I don't know if there's any cutscenes throughout the raid, and you know, I haven't played through the story, so I don't know where else it's stored, but the cutscene at the end of the raid is like 40 seconds long. And all it is a dude reaching out into the sky and saying, was I not good enough? And I'm like, weren't they trying to make the story, like, better? Because this is dog shit. It's the worst raid cutscene I've ever seen. I watched, like, Asmongold react to it, and he's just like... Where's the rest? Where's the other half of the cutscene? It's quite sad for WoW enjoyers how bad they get it with story. My friends are gonna have to catch up with the Final Fantasy story when I tell them it's time to raid next year. Because they're like a few patches behind now because they haven't played since we raided. They'll remember how good it is.
We who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Ah, beautiful moon. And Ephirus. Is this the first cutscene we hear the name Furus? I think so, right? I've obviously been skipping them this playthrough, but I think it is. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Golby's. I haven't really been that invested in the whole Void arc, the whole Void part of this Endwalker, but which is a bit disappointing because I was looking forward to exploring the Void more, right? So the fact that it hasn't fully gripped me, I'm like, oh. I think the only gripping part is that I played Final Fantasy IV right before Endwalker, so that's where it's relevant. It's like, other than that, I feel like it would have been a bit flat. But I'm looking forward to seeing how it ends, because I'm assuming after... Maybe there'll be a little bit more after Golby's, but I don't think they'll take it too far forward. Unless the fan theory that Zero is Zeramis happens, which I hope it doesn't, honestly, because it would be like... Man, it was way too obvious for people.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
I just hope the extreme is fun, because I'm actually gonna have to do it on 2 characters for weapons. That's like at least 10 kills. Getting some good lessons here.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
I do like the look of the new dungeon though, next patch. Like, it reminds me of Eureka. And I'm a Eureka enjoyer. Like, just the look of it reminds me of Eureka so much. That feel when I say I'm a Eureka enjoyer, but I haven't been in there for like 2 years. I think the last time I was in Eureka, it might have been with you. Either you or Squirrels. I remember going in with both of you.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
Man, I haven't been in Bolgia for a while either.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Although, on Oceanic, Bolgia and Eureka don't really exist unless they're, like, pinged on the Discord, like a week earlier. I should go into Eureka and finish my elemental armor though. I'm like 5 spells away. Maybe I'll do that in the future.
Emmet Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Apocalyptic forces. They are bad. Could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. I'm getting conflicting messages here. Warrior of Light is confused. Guy is blue again. There's a chance. Ayo. Shit. I thought he was done. Not that it helps.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Thancred doesn't think for himself. Minfilia's will is... he's tempered by Minfilia.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The Great Collapse. What is it? Why did the moon just shake? I mean, my title on Twitch is That's No Moon, so like we're Noah. Classic Noahs. That wasn't there before.
Yes, but what is it?
A vessel. Okay then. See, he says it's his final duty, but he sticks around. Like, he didn't go anywhere. He could go anywhere, you know, disappear or something. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna stay. Do I use the 533 weapon and stuff? Like, it's such a small upgrade, I don't even know if I want to. I think we wait until we get the next ones. Can sell the 533, maybe. I know the next dungeon is kind of rough though, at the same time. Damn, I healed myself too early. I was trying to press corundum right as I landed. Oh well. But the first trash in the next dungeon, I forgot its name. Vanaspati, that's the one. The first trash in that dungeon is kind of rough. Here's a tank. That's basically all I remember. But I'm sure I'll be alright. I'm a tank main. Depending on how this tier is to tank, like Pandemonium 9 through 12, I might go back to DPS after this expansion if I don't feel like it's been fun, because tanking's been a nice change. It's been a good challenge, like figuring out, but sometimes I do just feel like I'm a DPS. And Savage, at least. I do want to try some healing this tier, actually. I think after I'm done with Savage, with my static, like we've completed it, we've got this for everyone and everything, I might look for a casual, like, 1 or 2 day a week static that's progging slowly. And try healing. Help them out. Learn how to heal. Become a better player. I think that might be a little bit of fun. Because then if I can clear a tier on healer as well, then I basically beat the game, right? I know it won't be that exciting though, because pressing one button to do DPS. You gotta keep your dot up as well, obviously. That's the main thing that separates a good and bad healer and DPS, but otherwise you're just spamming your one button. But I guess as a healer you have a little bit more to do than just damage. So I kind of want to take that challenge on. It is a most fascinating creation. Argos. My friend. Not even a voiced cutscene. I got debated. Damn Essians. I guess he's not really an Essian, is he? He's an ancient. Is he even an ancient? Isn't he just like a robot? It's just a creation that Heidelin made. He is the Watcher. Alright, let's fly over to the bunnies. Has to be done. I just remembered, like, I'm like 6 hours, 6 minutes into stream, and I'm like, but it's 4:17, which means I'm missing 10 minutes. But then I remembered I started 10 minutes late. This morning was a bit of a rush. I kind of skipped Frontline though, because I just want to play through Endwalker. PvP will be off-stream activity from now on. There's no time to do other things. We have arrived. At least the Loperate part of the story is not my least favorite part of Endwalker. Like, there is worse. When we get back to Labyrinth also. So with the knowledge of that, this isn't so bad anymore. I guess I can skip this cutscene. Oh, I didn't get free lines. So last week I had like one thing up here to get free lines because I had this, I had that, and that, right? And basically this one happened. I believe it was this one on the 9th, which I'm thankful for because I can't get a gold certificate on this character until level game. Like, I would hate to get free lines, but it didn't happen. Giant facility with no one in sight.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Apparently. I saw it. This is what I got to at 4 in the morning, and I was slapped in the face, and I was like I knew it was coming, but still. I went to bed real quick. I was like, I'll deal with that tomorrow. It's like that guy. Sleepy's my favorite one. Sleeping Way. I called him Sleepy because I was thinking of the Seven Dwarfs, I think.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Right.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
They can't all be winners.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Honestly though, as bad as the Loporits are, I did enjoy the tribal quests. I finished them up. I enjoyed that.
A curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Thancred. Thancred is basically every player when they get here. Unless they're a Loporid enjoyer. Level 86, hypervelocity time. Another button to press, because Gunbreaker doesn't have enough of those. It's funny actually, when you look through logs, when you're playing with like good people that are clearly pressing their buttons, and you look through logs and you see like, you know, because I'm pressing like 43 plus buttons a minute, which isn't huge if you come from World of Warcraft, you know, they press a lot of buttons over there because the GCD is much lower. But 43, but you realize how much more buttons you gotta press. I think Ninja is above. I don't know if any other class, maybe Machinist. But for a tank, that's pretty busy. And that's on like 2.5 GCD. It gets worse when you go lower. Like, oh god. What have they done to this class? I love Gunbreaker, but it is really scuffed, honestly. That's why I'm considering if Warrior's like competitive with Gunbreaker next patch, I might just play Warrior. Especially for prog. Because Warrior has more party mitigation with like Shake It Off and all that stuff. It can heal itself. Solo everything. Home Gang's such a lower cooldown. But we shall see. I do want to consider myself an Omni tank by the end of this expansion, I think. I cleared P80s on Paladin. I would say I can clear it on Gunbreaker. Haven't done it yet though. I've cleared phase 1 on Gunbreaker, which is harder than phase 2, so I'd say I could. Could probably do it on Warrior. Dark Knight is the only tank that I'm like not comfortable with. And that's mainly because I don't really enjoy the button mashing aspect of Dark Knight. Like I keep screwing it up. But we'll see what happens. Next tier, if I can comfortably beat all the fights on all the tanks, I'll be happy. I'll be like, alright. Tankin is now who I am.
Created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Sounds good.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Nubbingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
This might actually be the quest that did me in when it was 4 in the morning.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Yep.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
That's not really what happened, but sure.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Okay. Whoa.
Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life.
Sometimes it says oof. Now it says roo, but sometimes it said oof.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
I am playing a Viera. That sounds pretty good.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
Be right back. If free, I don't know.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Oh man, poor carrot.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Sounds good.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Which is like 1,000 years.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Told you it was no moon.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Kind of a shit plane, honestly.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
You know, just chilling out, flying from star to star, trying to find somewhere habitable. Maybe humanity will have to do that in the future. Kind of a shit plane, though.
While we did have to rely upon outside help,
We will be long gone.
I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
The challenges for a generation far past our time.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
It's getting dark.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm adorable.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise.
We are cute.
But I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Well, Hydaelyn did technically, so I think it's okay.
Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
We don't really have an Eorzean basketball club, do we? We don't really need people to be that tall.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? at all. Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Right.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
More like freaking way.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
It's gonna be a lot of work.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps
Unlucky.
you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I think I'll do like 1 or 2 more quests for today. The Loperate fatigue is hitting me again. But it has been 6.5 hours also. And we got stuck on that so hard. Maybe, I don't know, 5-10 more minutes? Depends how long the quests are. Tomorrow I will finish this part and hopefully get through Fafnir 2. That'd be a pretty good step. And then depending on what the static decides, I should have enough time to beat the 6.0 version of Endwalker this week, but there might be a few raids here and there in between. I don't know if I'll stream the raids or just do them off stream, but we'll see. Been a while since I streamed a raid, I'm scared. I will take the ominous crimson carrot. Okay, Cook and Way needs to cook the carrot. Grab this while we're up here. But I'll definitely have time enough to beat this main story. Monday is available to me as well, hopefully, so I can... If like push comes to shove, I'm at least done with 6.2 by the time the patch comes out. Oh, I've got to eat it. Then I just need to find a day that I'm not raiding patch week to finish 6.3, 6.4 and Pandemonium. Although I guess if I'm finished... If I'm like up to 6-2 before the weekend, maybe I could do Pandemonium off stream as well. The normal modes or whatever, right? Would be nice to remember the story of Pandemonium. I just don't know if I'll have the time to sit there and read it. But that is okay. Any Aetherites up here? Nope. If only I could have started streaming a week earlier. I could have. I could have started a week earlier. I just needed to set everything up. So I took that week to just prep. Oh well. We'll rush. I mean, I'm rushing, but I'm not rushing, right? I'm still taking my time. We're still watching all the cutscenes. I don't want to skip anything too important. Still enjoying my time. Who was he asking about? Something simple yet functional. Obviously. Today's been a good day of story though. Zodiac and Babil done. Very good. I look like I'm level 7. Do I have to run? I think I have to run, right? I don't know if I can mount. Maybe I can. I've actually got a face mask on. Vera wearing a helmet. The hell? Got anything with a little more flair? Yeah, I think after this quest I'll be done for today. It kind of looks the same, it's just... Okay. I mean, it's got more flair. Definitely. Let's see if I can mount. Yeah, we can. Cool. I'm just wearing like 4 sets of clothing at this point. See, if there were like no raid interruptions this week, I could probably finish 6-2 this week. On Friday, but I feel like we're gonna run out of time. But it doesn't matter. Normal mode week is catch-up week as well. I'm not planning on doing any crafting for myself this time, so there's no need to waste time doing that. Let's go here. I definitely feel like it's going to get cold outside real quick soon. I'm just hoping it's not going to rain because I do feel like going for a walk. Maybe a shorter one today than I usually do.
teleporter.
Beam me up, Scotty. Didn't work. Unlucky.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Alright.
A private audience, as thou didst request.
Now I can eavesdrop. Shh. They don't know.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
You better say yes.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
Same.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
You know, if Loporits were like real and they had voices like that, I don't know if I could handle it. I might kick a Loporit.
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
I am mature.
'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Rowanway, I was eavesdropping.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Jeez, man.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Well, that's it. Blew my cover, mate. Rude. I was actually thinking, because I don't really enjoy showing my face during raids, because you know I'm just raiding. It's all focus all the time, right? I might make a webcam cover that has both of my characters on, and depending on the one that I'm playing at that moment will be like lit up, and the other one in black and white. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, well that quest is done, and like I said, it's probably the last quest I'm gonna do today. 6 hours, 40 minutes of questing. I think that's pretty good. Got a bit to do tonight though, obviously. I need to go back, do all of the Scala mold stuff, do what I can here, even though I can't finish it. Man, I would consider doing the rest of this zone off stream, honestly. Like, I'm kind of considering it, just because it's not that entertaining. I'll think on it. But then it's more time I need to commit to playing the game, and I don't really have more time tonight. I've got other stuff to do. If I find an hour, maybe. But probably not. But tomorrow I should be back. Hopefully we've finished Mare Lamentorum, and we'll try to finish the next zone. I don't know if it will happen, but I want to set myself up in a way that I can get to the last zone and stuff before Thursday. It'll be a challenge, but I'm willing to give it a go. But yeah, I'm gonna end now. Thanks for watching. Hope you all have a nice day or night, depending on where you are in the world. Thanks for the help with the dungeon and trial, Mr. Kelly, if you're still there. And tomorrow, more Endwalker. Maybe. Unless people decide we're raiding tomorrow. We'll see. But I'll see you all around. Thanks for chilling. I'm gonna go for a walk really quick before it starts raining. Bye.